Hello, everyone, and welcome back. I am the James with the Games, and welcome back to being part of the missing members. And welcome back to the 20th week, so the 5-month point of the Return of Mana campaign. Last time they went through the rest of the Sessir Forest, they found an unconscious Tolena. Soldred had his last stand. They rescued Tolena, brought her back, met a merchant, bought a recipe that gave an antidote for her, and oy vey. Nigel had a duel with her, and Nigel lost that duel.
Big surprise there.
And Tolena has basically said that she has a boat that she has that will allow you all to reach Altena Church. And that's where things are at this point.
Yep.
Someone say something, please.
So, stop, you know?
All right, I think it's working.
I'm pretty sure it's working. It's just that the bot is not showing it in the server, and I'm not surprised. I still have no clue what's wrong with it.
Well, the bot's the bot, but hey, as long as the voice is actually getting recorded. So, all right, we're running now.
Oh, so you're heading back to the Sessir Forest already?
No, I mean running as in things are working correctly now.
Oh, okay. Sorry. But thank you.
Nigel will say to Telena, well, the boat is much appreciated, but as far as your little trinket that we recovered for you, you do understand we fought demons to recover that. I'm not entirely certain you could have survived them yourself. So, in light of that, I hope the boat is not the only thing you're prepared to offer us in payment for that little finder's fee.
It isn't. It's just the only thing I have on hand that I know that can help.
I suppose then that's all we can talk about at this time.
I don't exactly carry thousands of silver on me wherever I go.
I wasn't talking silver. I'm thinking something a little more intrinsically, not intrinsically, but something a little tougher than silver. But the details of that aren't really important right now. So, and Nigel will then say to Nyx, I'm really not sure So that bird I sent with a message, I don't know. She might just fly back here expecting to find me, so if she does come back here, please take care of her until I return. I'll try to come back soon.
I certainly will. You can guarantee it. After all, it's not that hard to care for one.
Well, easier said than done, I guess. I've been caring for 2 of them since they left the nest.
I realize it is a burden to go ahead and do as much if it's your first time caring for such a creature. Yeah.
Yeah, it has. Okay, out of character. I think that's all I've got to say. Anyone else want to lead off with something?
Is anyone even paying attention?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yes.
I'm just here to kill things and then talk to him about how I didn't try to kill him.
So then,
Hey, by the way, guys, what's our plan with this fortress? I feel like we're gonna need to deal with that soon.
I don't think. Well, right now our plan isn't the fortress. Our plan is to get to the church.
Okay, what happened? Because I'm not 100% sure on that.
Well, when was your last session, Nepper? That was the end of the fighting the tree demons?
Just before that.
yeah, it was the session before that. It was the fight with the mob, cuz.
Oh gosh, he was still in the last session he was here, we were still on the chain fight.
Yes.
Oh gosh. Okay, we finished the chain fight, got a bunch of loot. We went back to the friendly fortress in Silveresta and started off to there's this church we got to go to because someone has a talking sword on them telling them to go to the Altena Church. And that forest the forest is a dungeon. We got about 3/4 of the way through it when we found the unconscious Telena. Telena is that big bunny gal right in front of you right there.
Yeah.
And
Oh, yeah, that's right. Okay.
found her unconscious, cured her. We're back at Nyx's house because I thought it was a bad idea to take her to Silveresta, so I took her back here.
And that's about the gist of it.
All right. So I am going to try to get Telena on our side, and then we need to come up with a plan. Wait, why are we heading to the church again?
because of way back before you joined either group, Nepper, they went to this set of desert ruins, and in these ruins, this holographic woman appeared saying that she doesn't have much time. The wielder of the Azoth is needed at the Altena Church. Please hurry.
Okay. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna do something really special here. Since it have somebody in the party describe to me why we're going to the church, because I wouldn't know why we were.
There's already one of you on the map, Nepper. Ah!
Is there? Oh, fuck. Sorry. I overlooked him.
It's okay. That was just a funny typo, basically.
So I'm gonna go ahead and, assuming that somebody in the party is going to tell me about this lady in the church in the holograph, I would like to use how do you know that and fortuitous happenstance.
Okay, put it in the chat.
All right, one sec. So, how do you know that? God bless it. Hold on.
If we're talking about in character terms, it's not going to be me because Nigel's never seen the holographic lady. He joined like right around the lighthouse time. So really I don't know who in this party has actually seen the holographic lady in character and would know what to describe it.
Anastasia and Wayne.
Yeah.
All right. Okay, so never mind. My new how do you know that is not based on. It's not an alchemic recipe, so never mind. I'm just gonna use.
That's in addition onto what you how it already works.
Yeah, that I was thinking that I could use it like that for this and just be able to keep it the next day, but no. I'll still have to wait. Declare that you. All right, so I'll go ahead and use. How do you know that? You post. There you go. And then I don't need to add fortuitous happenstance on it then, or should I?
So you're asking for information pertaining to the holographic woman, or what in this instance?
Yeah, like what do I know about the holographic woman, anything like that?
Oh, absolutely nothing.
All right. Well, what can I know?
You could know the name of the main priest at the Altena Church is named Iceland.
All right. Oh, I know that church. Iceland is the main priest's name. How do I know that?
How do you know that?
I don't know. I don't remember.
I guess you should go look at him like with suspicion. Like, you're suspicious.
Why am I suspicious?
Reasons.
Wow, nice. All right, is this little bunny rat lady up yet?
She's up. She's moving around.
All right, Nuffer's gonna walk up to her. Hello there.
Oh, hello. Haven't seen you with the group before.
Yeah, I ended up falling asleep in the woods. So, I hear that you don't like to kill our people, and, well, you serve the Imperials. So, why do you serve the Imperials?
Can someone not serve their country just due to the sake of wanting to serve their country?
Well, I mean, you can, but these guys kind of seem like, special.
These guys meaning the Imperials, or these guys referring to, like, Theodore, or what? Since I'm actually confused.
Mainly, like, the Imperial politicians and all them, like the people that kind of led to the wrongdoing of said Imperials.
Delana lets out just a loud, Don't get me started on that. I came here when the previous consul was still in office, and I've been wanting to slice Theodore's throat for years now.
Well, then help us.
Really now?
There need not be a reason to fight. Surely you can't be the only one in your friend group that feels this way. I mean, of like minds.
Oh, there are plenty. It is just the matter that, as of right now, there is not enough force behind it to oversee Theodore is active counsel.
Well then, help us. We've got enough.
I mean, she's gonna help us. She's got a boat hidden somewhere. We can.
Yeah, but she doesn't know that we have an entire army.
We could talk about hearts and minds later, maybe.
I was thinking more along the lines of getting her friends to help us. Because the more that we have, the better.
I
But
don't
can
know
we
if
trust
she,
them?
I don't know if she commands a ton of troops, honestly. I kind of think she's kind of alone.
Yeah. I'm honestly not sure what you guys have talked to her about, so if you guys have already had this conversation, by all means.
I'm just speculating, but
I mean, so has she help us? Who is Echoey?
is that me?
I think that might be you, Nepper.
Is it? Hold on. Ah! Now they're gone now. That was weird. All right. So have we already gotten the guarantee that she's going to help us, or?
With the boat, yes.
Yes, she's gonna go with you through the dungeon.
Okay. I want her to permanently join us.
I'm
Good
afraid I can't realistically do that at this point.
Why not?
There are other things I have to attend to, and on top of that, there's plenty that I do besides going ahead and just being one of the best fighters that the Imperial Army has on this continent.
Well, you'll help us through the next area, I'm assuming.
She's gonna help you to the church, yes.
All right. Afterwards, if you feel that you should stay with us, the door is always open. And if you have any friends that you know that hate the Imperials, or, well, that guy as much as we do, we're always looking for new people.
I'll keep that in mind. I'm pretty sure in the wetlands there's a group of slimes that's seeking liberation for themselves.
Ooh, we might need to go stop and say hi.
Slimes?
Yeah.
Slimes. I didn't know slimes had intelligence.
I think some of them do.
I mean, you guys don't think I'm intelligent.
That was funny.
Yeah, but how do they even subjugate an entire village or something of slimes? How is that even possible?
Yeah, you can't. Handcuffs aren't going to work. They're just going to melt through them. You know,
You
I
hit
guess
them
they
with a
wouldn't use
spray
handcuffs.
bottle.
They just use buckets.
I don't think that would work either. I
You
wish
just
they could
hit
just swallow the buckets.
They're like a bad cat. You just spray them with water.
Okay, I suppose. Are we ready to hit the trail and head back over to the forest and try to head through there again?
Sure, I hate those stupid fungal things.
All right then, let us be off.
All right.
Bloop, bloop.
How long of a travel do we have?
Good question.
Hey, as I tried to state earlier, it'll be around. It was around 1 week between going in, getting to Lena, another week to get out, and it'll be another week back.
So 3 weeks in total?
Well, we're talking how long from Nix's place, where we just started the session at, to the start of this forest?
It's only been around a day.
Oh, okay. So
Oh, that's short. Okay.
Yeah, I'm saying that because of it takes around a week to get from Nix's house to the end of this portion of the forest to take the boat across.
all right.
Okay.
Delta, what's going on with your mic, man?
Me?
Yeah.
That's not in Delta's mic, that's yours.
Is it? You sure?
Wait.
I promise you it's Delta.
Test.
It's not echo on your behalf. I'm hearing myself through your mic.
Oh, yeah. I got
Lower
it's-
Nepper's volume on your end.
Sure. Nepper's already fairly quiet, though.
Huh. Let me see if I can adjust some of my settings then.
I'm on push to talk right now anyway, so it's only when I'm trying to talk you'll have problems.
Oh, okay, then you're good. Just shut your face hole and stop talking, nerd.
No problem. I don't want to talk to you anyway.
Damn, why does that hurt so much?
But yes, welcome back to the start of the Sessier Forest.
Wait, is this is the start? This looks like, I guess it is, huh?
What?
Delete the bluebird. She's not here for a while.
And drag yourself out, Nepper.
Do what?
Drag yourself out, Nepper, since you were never on this
Oh,
map.
okay. All right. All right.
Excuse me.
Oh boy. Wish there was a way to bind my characters on top of my. Oh no, what do I do?
You have to hold the Alt button.
Yeah, I know that. I'm just talking about like permanently put them on, so I never have to keep moving them.
You
Backwards.
can't do that because of you're using separate tokens.
I know. There we go.
Ta-da!
All right.
Okay, so it's 5 days to get to the boat.
Yes.
All right. I guess today I'd like to expend one of the fear bottles and travel a day without incident.
Okey poke. What are you doing on the day that you're using a fear bottle? The fear bottle just negates the encounter. It does not negate you either foraging for herbs or finding plants to grow.
Don't everyone tell them at once.
I mean, do you guys want to forge or what?
I'm sorry, you lost me in that one. I was trying to process what he was saying, but I'm still completely lost.
Okay. Starting with the Sessier Forest, most dungeons, you have both an action you can take during the day and an encounter. He used a fear bottle, which means the encounter is negated. But that still means you still have your action for the day. So you can either forage for materials or you can find plants to grow.
Let's go ahead and look for some materials, I think.
Okay. That's a survival check from whoever decides to do it.
All right. Oh, perfect. I suck at survival. Oh, wait, that's not an advantage. A 7.
There are people with advantage in the party.
Oh, so then nat 20.
Yeah. You can give help to a person if you have proficiency in that skill, but you can't do it if you are not proficient in that skill. But you can still give help if the person you are giving it to is not proficient.
I have proficiency. I just don't have expertise. So
that's fine. You find... Let's see here.
You find the key to the big bad evil guys later.
Okay. Roll me 2d4 plus 2 and a d4 and a percentile die.
All right, hold on. 2d4 plus 2. 5. A d4. Wait, hold on. 2d4.
So that's total 5. 1d4.
1d4. So that's 9 in total.
Okay, you get 5 Magi Grass and you get 4 Ihi Fungo.
And then a percentile die?
Yes.
Okay. 6. Actually, no, I'm going to go ahead and add a sheer luck on that just because I can.
Don't. 600 percentile die is really good.
Yeah, but if we can get it down to 0.
Yeah, using a die on that fashion on a percentile subtracts it, not adds it.
Yeah, so 3, and then I'll go with Bardic Inspiration too. No, Bardic Inspiration wouldn't work. Never mind.
Yeah. That's something that I read up on and I noticed. You can't use Bardic Inspiration on yourself until, like, level 15.
Oh, okay. All right, so 3 is my percentile.
Okay.
Just like my ASVAB score.
What? I don't get it. Okay, which one am I needing? I think I need... No, I need the one that I just... Here we go. Okay, roll me... a D4.
4.
You find a chest hidden in a really, like... I'm trying to think the right words here. It's in between the... As you go through the trees, you wriggle your way through, like, this, like, really tight corridor of, like, branches and thickets, finding a chest, and inside it is this group of 3 orange-like seeds that have this, like, very overwhelming smell to them.
I'm sorry, there are 3 orange. What'd you compare them to?
Seeds. Like, seeds from, like, a fruit that has, like, one really big seed, like an avocado or something like that.
Hey guys, I found seeds.
Cool.
Yeah, those are awesome.
I don't know what they are.
Yeah, what are these?
Ooh. Let's see.
Like, GM, I know that's a core. What core is it?
Aroma. It's the fragrance one.
Ah,
That's why I said it had an overwhelming smell to it.
Just trying to get the name. I wasn't sure if is aroma the actual name of the thing associated to it.
Yes. The mana's name is actually Aroma.
Okay, nice. Cores are good.
All right, I'm gonna pick them up.
And I've recorded everything in the inventory. So, yep.
Should I plant one? Should I eat one?
Do not eat one.
Why?
I know things, just don't.
you can pass me
And
that, you got-
what if said person already ate one? Asking for a friend.
Technically, if you ate one, you would be eating all three because of like, if you eat the first one, the other two would go straight down your throat.
Okay. All right, so I'm gonna go ahead and roll history, nature.
Are you saying that you actually did that?
No, I just want to know what the hell these things are.
It's an aroma core. The party would realize this after examining it for a little bit.
Oh, okay. I just want to know what they do. Like, what's the? I've never come across this before.
Cores are basically the highest tier of modifiers. They do really awesome stuff when you put them in your gear.
Oh, okay. Nefer's gonna attempt to push one into his clothing.
You can only do it when you reforge it. But, anyways, on to day 2!
So there's enough. I got enough fear bottles to get us through this whole thing without encounters. Do we want to keep doing that, or do we want to have one little battle?
Let's get one little battle at the end.
Okay, I will use another fear bottle for day 2.
Okay. What are you doing? Finding plants or foraging?
I kind of want to find plants because I already know what we get from foraging.
Okay. Whoever's leading today, nature check.
I'm gonna get some water. I'll be back.
Nature.
And I'm sorry if this is not doing much, Lane. I'm pretty sure other people have nature in the party, don't they?
Yes.
So you should have
Wait,
rolled... What?
26.
Okay. You find... Let's see here. I believe you would find 4 sprouts and 2 vines from that.
Do we want to use Wonder Grow on the sprouts and see what we get?
Sure.
Are you using 4 Wonder Grow on the 4 sprouts?
Yes.
Okay, roll me 4 percentile die. Okay. You got 2 80s, so that's really easy. Roll me 3d4 plus 3. You get 8 dry glow grass.
Hey, what's glowgrass?
Glowgrass is a grass that faintly glows.
Oh.
Dry glowgrass is old, and that's which it doesn't really sparkle at all anymore.
And you said 8 of those, right?
Yes.
Is that all?
Roll. That was for the 280s. For the 37, roll me a d6 plus 1. That's 3 Huffins. And roll me a percentile die.
Okay, I'm back. What happened?
They decided to find plants. They found 4 sprouts and 2 vines. They've used 4 Wonder Grow on the sprouts. I have told them what they've gotten for the 80s and the 37. The 5, I told them to roll percentile die, and they rolled a 4.
Hell yeah! Am I allowed to add a sheer luck onto that for him?
I don't know if it would do any good. I think like once you get below 10 on a D100, I think you can't really improve much.
There's always 0. There's 0. His percentile 0.
All right then. Roll me. Oh my goodness, this is going to be ridiculous. Roll me 2d4.
You're right, that is ridiculous.
And speaking of which, everyone make a con save.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, lovely.
I thought having a low number was supposed to be good.
No, it is good. It's just that, due to what you just did, a wave of mana erupts from the plant as you do
18.
so.
What's the DC on this? No one's rolled below 18.
The only person who succeeded so far is Rock.
Oh,
God damn.
what's the DC? Could Lane even say? Would he have to roll a 20?
It's a 21.
Lane couldn't even make that. He literally can't.
Well, I need to roll for Telena too. Do.
We have one person that's gonna live this. Holy shit.
Should I expend a... Anyone think I should expend an Indomitable and see if I can do any better?
Definitely should.
Oh wait, I have another fucking sheer luck.
Yeah, if, I don't know. Hey, Lane, if Rock does, I will.
18 plus 5 is 23, right?
Yes.
23.
Okay, so... Actually, wait. I don't... Oh, wait, Nigel did roll. Okay.
Hey, hold up 1 second. In this situation, I can use Sage Advice.
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna give. How many people are here? Delta.
You can only use one sage advice.
I'm gonna throw Sage Advice at Nigel.
Okay, so technically, Nigel, Nepper, and Rock pass. Telena actually failed this one.
That's weird. Well,
I passed as well.
That I said Nigel, Nepper, and Rock.
Okay, sorry, I heard Nigel and Rock.
Everyone else is knocked prone and stunned for 5 minutes.
what in the heck did we just dig up?
I don't know.
Poison?
And no, where the sprout previously was, there is now both a blue and an orange teardrop.
Awesome.
SCP 100? Actually, what was the teardrop? SCP 131.
I don't remember 131.
It's an orange and blue teardrop.
I did not remember that.
Got you, don't worry. Oh, sorry, it's orange and yellow. Yeah, never mind.
But yes.
Okay, I know the one is another aroma teardrop. What is...
Water.
Okay. Oh, nice.
I guess that 0 was pretty good, wasn't it?
I think the 4 might have done the same thing, but hey.
No.
Oh. What would the 4 have gotten? Or...
1.
Oh, well, okay.
That's why I said, like, everyone make a con save. But yes. Also, you now know one of Tolena's weaknesses.
Stunning, perfect.
I mean, a +4 to con isn't exactly weak.
Well, compared to her other saving throws, it is.
Wait. Actually, this wouldn't have mattered anyway. It's... never mind. Isn't she immune to stun?
Due to the effects being from basically pure mana exploding outwards, it overwhelms that.
Alright.
But after 5 minutes have passed, everyone goes ahead and regains their senses.
Hey guys, we found more of these teardrops.
Oh, cool. We have like what, 5 now?
We got a lot of different kinds. We got like 10 out of the 13 kinds.
Oh, that's cool. Also, that is very convenient.
Alright then. And speaking of which, the 2 vines, that's 6 wood and 6 water each, so that's 12 wood and 12 water mana.
Thanks, that was my next question.
You're welcome. Sprouts are 3, vines are 6, bushes are 10.
Excuse me.
It's fine. On to day 3.
Wait, how many days are we going through? What's the exact number?
5.
5? Okay.
Okay, I'll use another fear bottle and let's play the slot machine again.
Okay, so what are you doing this time?
Forge?
No, let's do plants, because those teardrops and that good stuff came from trying to find plants.
Alright.
Alright
Nature.
then. Another nature check, if you please.
Yeah.
Alright. You find 3 sprouts in 1 bush.
Wonder grow the sprouts.
3% out eye!
Oh.
Okay.
We finished a long rest too, by the way, right?
You that restores health in anything that has more than one use.
Perfect.
So this restores things like Anastasia's Sage Advice and your Seer Luck and your Bardic Inspiration, but it doesn't restore things like Action Surge and Indomitable.
Yeah.
Even if I have 2 Indomitables?
They then restore.
Okay, because at 13 I get 2 Indomitables.
That 69 drops down to a 56.
I don't think you can use more than one Seer Luck per roll.
Yeah, hold on, let me check just to be sure. Yeah, you're right. All right, so then never mind. That 82 drops down to an 80, just because I'm gonna take that first one as a 2.
Okay. Roll me 2d4 plus 2. You get 7 old Magi Grass. Now it's my dryer. And roll me roll me a d6 plus 3. You get 8 spinach herbs. And that will be all.
All right, and then I will go ahead and lay down.
The forest is actually very peaceful and serene now that you don't have to worry about all the fungos around.
Does it smell any better?
Not really, because the fear bottles smell pretty bad.
Well, I mean, compared to the forest.
Let's put it this way. Does the smell... What smell is better? That of, like, fermenting plants, raw sewage, or a skunk?
Fermenting plants, by far.
Fermenting plants, yes.
Second up would be skunk.
I mean, fermenting is like, an area overgrown with fungus kind of fermenting.
Yeah.
Like compost. Yeah.
Yeah. Basically, you replace that smell with a skunk.
All right, I mean, skunks don't smell terrible.
But yeah, that was your third day.
All right, fourth day, we're going to do foraging.
Alrighty.
And I will roll for... You want to do your little bottle thingy?
Yes.
All right.
This is the last day we're doing it. 5th day, we're going to roll for a fight.
Nate? Wow. I suck.
Foraging is a survival check, not a nature check.
Oh, okay. 18.
Do you want to use Nepper's roll or Lane's roll?
We'll use Lane's roll.
Okay. In that case, that that's another 25. Roll me a d6 plus 2.
Sorry to interrupt, but we got a bush from one of the last rolls. What's that equal again?
10 wood, 10 water.
Okay.
Sprouts are 3, vines are 6, bushes are 10.
Did we have a disconnection?
No, I'm just... You said something and then I was waiting because of... I feel like I was waiting for someone to say something again. We're going off of Lane's roll, which is a 25, so... I believe I was about to say, roll me a d6 plus 2. Someone? Anyone?
2d6 plus 2?
I said a d6 plus 2.
4, 6.
You get 6 burdock straights. All right then.
What is that?
What were you about to say, Anastasia?
I was about to ask, what is that?
Burdock straights are like root vegetables.
Ah.
Okay, is that all the foraging for the 4th day?
Yes. Foraging typically gives less material than other gathering does, but you can typically find stuff you can only... There is a wider array of stuff that falls under foraging that you get greater quantities by doing the other gathering skills more. If that makes sense. So yes, time for your 5th and final day.
Alright, we're gonna roll for a brawl.
Well, you still have your day's action, and then you have the brawl.
Alright, Nigel?
Wait, so what do we want to find? Let's do plants again, I guess.
Alright.
Can we do that before we roll for the encounter?
Yes, nature check. From whoever who decides to do it. Lane or Anastasia, I feel like.
Okay.
And if Lane's helping Anastasia, do that at advantage.
Yeah. Roll at advantage, Anastasia.
Or just roll it flat again. Yeah, like that.
Okay, that's a 28. That is 5 sprouts, 2 vines, and a bush.
Wonder grow all the sprouts.
Roll me 5 percentile die. Okay. We have quite a spread here. Nepper, you wanting to use your thing on any of them?
Yeah, that 73 is not looking pretty.
No. Put the lower one, like, do the 7 or the 30. Like, let's get another 0.
Okay.
Or at least a 1. Or, fudge.
Hold on, wait. I got. I don't have anything that can really help. Yeah, that's it. A 1. I guess I suck.
Wait. Move. Your sheer luck is a D8, you dingus.
Is it?
Yes.
Since when?
Since 5th level fool.
Oh, okay. 7. All right.
Which one are you lowering?
Can I split it? To make
No.
that 4 a 0? Okay, then we'll make the 7 a 0.
Okay. First off, I'm gonna do the 73. Roll me a D4 plus 1.
Need 4, 4, 1? Oh, never mind.
That's 3 dry glow grass. 49. Roll me yet another D4 plus 1. That's 2 regular glow grass. In the 30, that is... Again, you're gonna have this again. D4 plus 1. That's 4 kitty nip. And now you got me a 4 and a 0. So that is Roll me 3d4. I find it funny how every time I have you roll a d4 for these last set of rolls, you cannot seem to roll a 1 on them. But I digress. You know the drill. Everyone, make a con save.
All right. 13.
Lane and Anastasia.
Mhm. Nature?
I said con save.
Con save, of course. I should know.
Okay, Rock is safe. Lucy's safe. Anastasia's safe. Nigel's yet to roll.
I was the first to roll, 14.
Oh, I'm oblivious. It's weird because of the fact that if you go first, it doesn't have your picture next to your roll.
Yeah, it blends in with all the other dice I've been rolling.
Yes. Anastasia, you're going to use one of your sage advices.
Hold on.
I wouldn't worry about it. This stuff, the last one wasn't lethal.
Sure, but doesn't mean this one is. Never mind.
Well, keep in mind that you have to roll an encounter dice after this.
Oh, true that too. So who has the lowest score?
Well, the people that are closest to making it are Tolena and Lane. Also,
Okay.
speaking of which, you actually need to roll for your animals too, but not for Slappy.
Okay.
Slappy's immune to this because he's a construct.
7. Wow.
They're stunned.
Yeah.
And Halder, you're stunned too. So, you can either choose to save Tolena or to save Lane.
Save Tolena. Lane will be fine.
Are you sure about that?
Yeah.
Okay, then I'll use Sage Advice for Telena.
Okay, Tolena is not stunned, so that means... Oh, actually... Which bird is this?
Nuju's the only one on.
Yeah, you need to roll for Nuju as well. Since I need to go ahead and put this on everyone who failed it. And yep, Nuju also failed. Okay, I believe that's everyone. Excuse me.
Okay, what did we get that stunned us all?
You got 1 blue, 1 pink, 1 orange teardrop.
I have no idea what the pink one is.
Poison.
Oh.
Actually, I should say it's like red and pink and purple. It's this like combination of colors. It's actually really pretty to look at.
We got 3 of those now. Yeah, we got 3 water, 3 aroma, and 3 poison teardrops. Okay, was that the 4 or the 0?
What? No, that was both of them together.
Okay.
If you get inside a range where where 2 different rolls will create the same item that you will receive from it. I combine them into 1 roll.
Okay, how long are we stunned for? You said 5 minutes?
Yes. Roll me the percentile die for the encounter.
Well, okay, okay, that's 5 minutes is like
Yes.
30 turns, so Anastasia, you're gonna have to use, whoever's not stunned is gonna have to use heal or cure jars on all of us that are, like, your first turn.
Mm.
And I know we have enough because we got 10 of them.
Yes.
Okay, but who's stunned exactly?
Everyone that
Elena's.
has the lightning bolt above them.
So you just need to like prioritize and say, all right.
But I'm still waiting for someone to roll the encounter die.
Oh, is it a percentile?
Yes.
Who wants to do, yeah, I was gonna say, who wants to do that?
26, and then I'll add thingamajiggerbop. That's a D8. Wow, thanks, D8. So 23.
For an encounter, that's actually that's not terrible.
I know, but still.
Actually, no, that's actually really good. Basically, if you roll anything below a 25 on an encounter die, that gives you a beneficial encounter.
Well, no kidding, I thought it was, okay.
Yeah, the number changes depending on whether you're in a dungeon or out of a dungeon. If you're in a dungeon, it's 25. If you're out of a dungeon, it's 33. So that, do I actually have this one present on this board? No, I do not. Since you actually hear the sound of, you both see smoke and you hear like panicked running around.
From what direction? Is it on the lake?
On the way to where you're going.
Talena, I hope you remember where that boat is. Oh, wait. What the heck are...
Dude. You also see smoke coming from the direction that you're supposed to be heading.
Well, half of us are stunned. Are we allowed to move?
Yeah,
Maybe
I'm saying this because of, due to the number you procced, you all recover from your stun by the time you all notice this.
That's good.
If you rolled like a 88 or something in the 90s, there would have been like, I would have told you like, you have like 2 rounds before you were recovered from stun.
Okay, so if this is anything to go by, we see this woman and a bunch of dead fungos.
Dead smoldering fungos.
Nigel's gonna move forward. Well, something smells good.
Huh.
Are we all up?
Yes, you're all out.
Okay. Nepper is gonna go forward. Who's the crazy lady?
She's a pyromancer.
Hello! Nepper's gonna wave at her and smile.
Well, first off, her appearance is very bizarre for a pyromancer since she's decked out in basically nature garb. She looks like a druid.
Hello, what's your name?
You're obviously a good cook.
Thanks for that. My name's Pyra. I was coming over to see, going ahead and trying to find a ship to charter to go see my uncle. But these fungos didn't know when to not stick their nose into things.
Believe me, they don't.
They are annoying as all hell.
I know. I should know.
So, do you live around here?
Actually, no. That is a weird question to ask one of my kind because of... Technically, I'm not supposed to be mobile.
You're, well, I guess, what kind are you then?
People know of me is what is known as an Ashen Custodian. I go ahead and I burn the overgrowth from forest to make sure that new life can keep growing, and so that way life does not stagnate. I was once a dryad.
Can I use... Wait, no, it's only been 5 days, so I don't have that.
It's been 6, but yes.
Yeah. Can I use fortuitous happenstance to see... no, I don't want to waste it yet. You know, I'm going to offer to let her charter her boat with us, because we need to go somewhere.
She wants to head across the inner sea.
Which is not where we're headed?
The inner sea is what you took to get to Silveresta.
Ah, okay, so we're not heading back the way we came, we're going the opposite way.
Yes.
Oh, okay. Well, you're going to meet a nice lady in the trees. She's probably bright red. Just tell her that you're friends with us. And she probably won't do anything to kill you.
I think what she means, Nepper, is she needs to travel, like, on the big Dynasty Horn or a ship similar.
Right, but I'm just trying to get her passage to the land that we were just through so that the big red lady doesn't kill her.
Heading towards the rebel camp, she wouldn't go through Nyx's area.
Oh, she wouldn't? Okay.
No. The rebel camp is northwest of here. Nyx's place is like south.
Ah.
Well, it's west then south, but you get the idea.
Well, we're kind of heading in the opposite direction, it would seem, but I suppose we could I could shell out a couple of silver coins, and you could buy yourself a boat ticket once you reach the shores of Silveresta.
That
If
would be
that's what you need.
that would be much appreciated. Oh yeah. Turn off the push to thank you. That would be much appreciated. I don't exactly keep much coin on me. Most of us faithful don't tend to.
Would Nigel know offhand what the going rate for a cross for a an ocean crossing would cost a person? Like I'm asking, like, how much should I give her? 100, 200?
A couple hundred would be safe.
Okay.
Did I ask the pretty
Nigel's-
fire lady on a date?
Nigel's gonna walk forward and hand her 200 silver pieces.
In which she puts it into like a pouch on her outfit. Again, made of natural materials. Thank you for that. That's a kind offer, though I do not think our paths will cross again in the near future.
Hey, that's why it's the perfect date.
Oh my god. Don't you saw that date with the Mitsu?
Yes.
We're not exclusive.
I'm just saying.
Yeah. Oh, dagnabbit, I accidentally deleted it. There was a piece of something that was on the keyboard.
All right.
And it was on the delete key. That's why that happened.
Well,
I got a question for you. Who's your uncle? If you don't mind me asking.
My uncle's a comedian.
who's your father?
Most dryads tend not to know their own fathers.
Wow.
That's how would. Then if you don't know your father, how do you know your uncle? Unless he's, well, your mother's side, I guess.
Exactly.
Where exactly across the inner sea are you headed? Are you headed to Roosevelt?
No, I'm heading to an area that's a little bit south of what I believe is called the Holy Path.
Oh, yeah, we were there. Wasn't the Holy Path. Just I don't know. If you're not trying to go on it, you're probably all right. But that was quite a nice little excursion we went through not too long ago.
She isn't sure how to respond to this because there was no question given.
Well, there wasn't. Nigel was just talking about himself.
But she sort of like bows and she says, "Please go on your way, and please do mind the plants. After all, without them, you all wouldn't be here in the first place."
True.
She's unaware that these things are fungus.
She knows they're fungi.
Anyways,
All right, that was interesting. So, Telena, is your boat somewhere close by?
Well, first off, due to thank you. Due to the fact all of these fungo are basically burned to a crisp, you can't really get anything out of them.
I expected that. Wait, why does my push to talk mess with you?
I can hear you through your mic.
You mean hear yourself through my mic?
Yes. Of course, it's right over here. Just give me a minute and I'll be right over. So he literally heads over. There's like this really dense thicket that's over here. So he like jumps in and you're all, because of like literally right outside of here is like the entrance to the lakeside. And it takes her a good like 3 minutes before you hear some splish. Is a boat comes into view and it's like, it's not a huge boat, but it's enough that given enough trips you could all make it back and forth.
So it's like a nice, good-sized bass tracker.
Yeah, you probably will need to make 2, if not 3 trips. And it's mainly because of the weight of Nigel and the weight of Rock and Haldir combined. And Nepper to a lesser extent.
I'm sorry, what did you say directly?
This isn't something she's saying, it's something that I'm implying as a DM.
Oh, okay. What's been implied? I got a little lost there. I'm sorry.
There's a fair size. She came around with a fair-sized boat, and given enough trips, everyone will be able to make it across the lake here.
Oh, I could just swim.
This is a big lake.
I'm a snaky boy. We're really good at swimming.
well, what is in the lake that... I'm pretty sure there's something in the lake that could eat you.
Oh, that's fine. I'll eat it first.
Are you sure about that?
This lake is bigger than any lake that we have in real life.
All right.
Like, you could easily sit Ireland in this lake.
All right.
Is Ireland a new metric of measurement?
For this campaign, yes.
I don't know how big Ireland is. You know what? I'm just gonna get in the boat. All right.
Yes.
We don't need you dying just yet.
Yeah. So, it takes a good 3 trips, but eventually everyone gets over. And you all end up going ahead and setting up camp for the night. You're all like up here. And no, this was like the best map I could find to sort of like both have like an area that's like crossing over something and actually has water in the picture. But this is just like a small portion of Lake Midgar. Yeah, I need to go ahead and edit. You selected. Save. Close. Refresh. Because if I just change something and I have to refresh, because of course Roll20 needs me to. In which you all set up camp, and Tolena basically says, Tolena's just like happily setting up camp with everyone. You all should go ahead and head further. Some of you should head further down the path at some point. There's a beautiful vista of Lake Midgar up ahead. There's nothing quite like it.
Sounds nice.
Ah, yes, sightseeing.
Is this something we really have time for, or
You're heading down the path regardless.
All right.
It's just something that you're sorry. It's just something that I want you to pay attention to the way she's wording it, because it's kind of important for how I have the next scene set up. That she said, like, a couple of you should really go down and see it.
Well, whoever wants to go, I'll be a bodyguard or whatever happens. Or,
Let's go.
You say a couple, like not the whole party, right? So
Yeah, so at most, like, 3.
I mean, someone
Okay.
could fly the bird across.
Yeah, I don't know. I kind of want to leave the bird there.
Rock, don't get too far ahead of everyone.
No, waiting here.
Is Rock? So it's myself, Anastasia, and Rock.
Yeah.
That's who's going.
Yep.
Okay.
In which, as you start getting on the bridge, you're met with this beautiful vista of Lake Midgar in front of you. Is not that far. Lake Midgar in front of you is. It is. Even though the beauty of the ocean is incredible, it is still something just like awe-inspiring, seeing so much water in front of you. And
is it daytime, nighttime, sunset?
I'd say it's like you've just woken up and it's like early morning. It's the sun. What?
I said cool.
Is the sunrise occurs, and actually, since sunrise is from the east and sets in the west, technically, as you're looking out over the lake, you're on the northern bank of the lake right now. So you see the sun rising from the east, it reflects onto the water, creating this like beautiful sparkling effect. It is just awe-inspiring. Rock, stop moving.
Very nice.
In which, the 3 of you, what's your passive perception?
14.
10.
24.
Anastasia, you hear a single set of footsteps coming towards the area.
Oh, there's someone's coming this way.
Where?
Somewhere.
this direction, which I believe technically would be like east-northeast-ish. It's really weird since you're on the northern bank of a lake, so I'm like trying to figure out how in the world that'd work.
It works somehow.
As you begin to hear, for some reason that picked up on the stream, but it did not pick up on Discord. I have no idea why. I was slow clapping.
Was it chaos? Whatever.
Oh crap!
Only
There's
he's
one other
still
place. I remember the last time we heard that.
How about we destroy him this time? Just absolutely decimate him.
We will die.
In which you all turn towards the direction you're supposed to be heading. Well. Look who decided to show up. I've been waiting for all of you.
Really now?
Uh-huh.
I said, I hope we were worth the wait. I'm sure we are.
Of
Who is you?
course, after all. Anything for my dear Rie.
Oh, is this a setup?
What?
Who's Rie?
Oh my goodness, Nigel, your speakers are on so loud.
Here, let me turn you down specifically. That might be part of it.
It just did the same thing with both Anastasia and Lane. That's also why I said that.
Yeah, upon seeing chaos, dude, Lane's gonna try to sneak.
Lane, I think you're all the way up.
You can't see from that far away.
You can't see 95 feet.
Well, no. It's more that, like, let me try and just, like, where's... This is a weird map because of technically the bottom here. This is supposed to be the entrance of the lake, not this. So, basically, I'm trying to... You see that line? That's a tree line.
Don't see the line. What line?
The
I
purple.
see no line.
Oh, wait. Is that... That's on objects and tokens.
There we go. Yeah, I see it.
Yeah, that purple line, that's a tree line.
Mm.
And I'm also going to pull out this, so that way it's easier for me. So then,
Sword?
I believe you should already know what it is that I'm after in this instance.
Not really.
You're after.
No, we had
with
our
kicking the
meeting
pants.
last we met. It was very brief. I'm really not sure what you're all about, and honestly, I don't care.
I'm going back to sleep. I don't care. No time for this.
Are we in initiative now?
Yes. I need to pull these out.
So who is this person?
This is Chaos,
Chaos.
one of the other Imperial champions.
Oh, okay. Man, I
Okay,
suck at
question.
it.
Question. Yeah, so what does he want exactly? Because I don't remember him.
You actually don't know.
Yeah, so fuck off.
Yeah, me and Rock are like the only people in character who have met this guy.
Yeah, the two of you are the only two people that have actually had any interaction with him. Technically, Anastasia and Lane have also met him, but they didn't interact with him.
Yeah, so he's one. And who's Ray? What the? This is too early for this.
Re-A. The pronunciation is important.
So
Okay, who's Ray?
Yeah.
None of you know. None of you have
Hey.
any idea who this person is.
Is the initiative
What's the
order
first
popping up
initiative?
for anyone? Because mine is not.
The initiative is popping up. The
I don't know
point
why
is
I'm not-
that this is supposed to be a weird event. So technically, I'm going to basically have triggers in which cause different rounds of you to come towards the combat.
Oh, okay, because it's like not like the turn order is not showing up for me.
So should everyone roll initiative then?
No. Only the people that are in the combat right now.
Alright.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That would probably be why it's not showing up for me.
No, I'd say refresh, Nepper.
Refresh? All right.
Yes.
Yeah,
So
I
we have
wonder
Imperial
who's doing it
Champion.
first.
Is annoying.
What were you saying, Anastasia?
And I was saying, so we have an Imperial Champion who might be crazy, is being annoying right now. Because I remember the last time that we saw him was like at the tombs, right?
That was the last time you saw him. You actually had to leave. You weren't there that session, but
Ah.
Nigel and Rock found him in the lighthouse.
Yeah.
It was the one session you had to miss, and I remember that.
Oh yeah, that one.
So
Wait,
one.
so wait. Is he still pissed about the whole us breaking and entering?
Boop, boop.
Well, just like old times, Rock, running into chaos.
Yep. Bonus is plus 13.
Yeah, he has the +5 initiative from alert.
So the sword can move on its own?
He also just has 27 dexterity.
The symbol.
Yep. Then this is the only way I could figure out how to do this because of
Does the Crimson Azoth have a 96 in dexterity?
no. It has a 4 in dexterity. It's that it shares Chaos's initiative bonus.
And chaos is bullshit.
Put them down the ground.
It's pretty short compared to Nigel and Rock.
Yes.
Yep.
Chaos isn't like exceptionally tall for a human. But yeah.
Selena, come be your friend.
But yes. It seems in which Chaos just knows that he's going to actually move first and is like, on guard.
No.
1, 2, 3.
Okay, or those to hit? 39, 20. Only the 39 hits.
So add 48 damage to the 39.
48?
Yes.
That's still 34 plus 37.
Yes. 34 plus 37 plus 48.
Yeah.
So 71, 79,
Damn. I'm
119.
almost a half now.
Technically, the Crimson Azoth is on him, but I had to make a token because of otherwise I could not find a way to have one token have 2 initiative orders.
Wait, that's an Azov sword?
No. Actually, on his
Crimson Azoth.
the Crimson, I will find a picture for it of it for you. It's later, but yeah. Since it's actually kind of hard for me to find pictures of the Azoth. But it is now your turn, Anastasia. Is Chaos just literally walked up to Rock, attacked him 3 times, and somehow only hit once?
Ha. Well, anyway, I'm gonna shoot at him. I'm not trying to get close to this dude.
Maybe run and get the others after you shoot him. I don't know.
Could I use that as a reaction or a bonus action?
You're not next to him. You can technically run right now, or you can move after you attack.
Yeah, I'm gonna go and go grab the others.
Or you can just use action dash in order to do so.
Yeah, I'll use dash. I'm gone. Goodbye. Eat.
I'm just moving it so that way they're next to each other.
Guys, we got a problem.
Oh.
It is now the Azoth's turn. And first off, Anastasia. Oh, why does that not have the actual, like, saving throw on it? Oh, I do not have the... Oh, because of how high I put the CR, it doesn't auto-calculate it. That's weird.
Hey guys, I gotta go for a little bit. I'll try to be back, okay?
Okay.
All right, see you
Fair.
guys.
Does this work now? No, it doesn't. That means that you need to make a wisdom save, and it's 18. I believe the saving throw on this is 30. You are currently paralyzed.
What bullshit is this?
And
I noticed the others could have seen me running and then just get paralyzed.
And he's going to use this on Chaos.
Level 8 spell.
Wait, how can you use magic? I mean, alchemy, but. Ah, yes, the sword is bullshit.
There's a reason that this sword can do so much stuff.
I get that. I'm just irritated. I'm just annoyed that Chaos had like really. Why do we always give the bad guy, like our enemies, good stuff? What is this?
Yes.
I mean, luckily we have Talena. Maybe Talena can stop him. Oh, fuck off.
So it's now Nigel's turn.
Could I, well, am I able to move through Rock's position and flank him?
Technically, yes.
Would this flanking negate this disadvantage on attack rolls into flat rolls?
Right now, yes.
Awesome, that's what I'm gonna do. Nigel's gonna move there. And he's gonna attack Chaos.
The third attack hits. Is he... Okay, the two 27s and the 28 hit. Everything else, he literally goes ahead and deflects and parries it with the Azoth. So that is 29 plus 49 is 58, 78, 78, 82, 92. So that's...
It makes sense, I guess, because Nigel's longsword is like huge. Like the blade's probably at least 5 foot long, so yeah, he can probably deflect that easily.
It's now Rock's turn.
Use bonus action to do second wind right off the bat.
Oh, speaking of which, you need to make a con save every time you do so.
Oh, for the attacks, yeah.
Yeah. So, you need to make 3 con saves, Nigel.
Oh, didn't see that.
I'll have to
Yeah.
clarify the-
So, technically, you were blinded after that first hit.
Well, yeah, great.
Well, technically,
So I did no
Blinded.
damage, or
You did the first attack.
so do I? So are we retconning my action surge then?
You can retcon your action surge.
I mean, what you're telling me is because I was blinded on the first attack, then the action surge could not have happened because, or if it did happen, it would have to be at disadvantage.
Yes,
That's what you're telling me, right?
I'm saying the first attack that hit blinded you, so the 27. So you can retcon your action surge.
Will do.
So Okay, Rock, you've used your second wind. Isn't second wind a bonus action?
Yep, so bonus action.
So what are you doing as your action?
He will use his action to perform the dodge action.
All right, then.
And then will action surge to hit him a bunch.
Oh, hello,
Actually,
Nick.
you know what? You know what? No, I'll refrain from hitting him.
Let's just let whoever finish their turn.
It's fine. Welcome. Also, I can barely hear you.
Sorry.
Okay, that's much better. Now I have to turn you down. And we can hear the football in the background. Thank you. Sorry. Okay. So that way you're caught up. Basically, they had some roleplay with Nyx in Tolena. They went through Sessier Forest. They found a mobile dryad who was going to go visit her uncle, who is somewhere in the Tatalian province. And as they were getting close to Altena Church, chaos ambushed them.
Okay.
Go ahead and pull your token out so that way it's somewhere up here.
Okay. So I guess Nick just got back from enter from sniffing flowers in the garden, or he remembered he was part of a party that he had to go help. He was so busy sniffing flowers.
Yeah. You know, I'll use my action surge to use shield, no, protector axe. That's what it is. That way, Nigel has a nice 30 armor class at the moment.
38, you mean?
Just 30.
It's if you're using shield or what? Protector
axe.
Oh, you've got 30?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Nice.
Did you take this feat twice or something?
Yeah, I took it twice.
Hey, what's wrong with that?
It's mainly because of the tier 3 armor upgrades. I'm supposed to give you one of this for free. But him taking it twice means I can't give it to him again.
Oh.
And it's no offense to him. Okay. Nick, what is your passive perception? Nick? Nick?
He's muted.
I know you're muted. I'm keep doing this because I'm like, unmute yourself, you goober.
Oh, sorry. I was getting something set up.
What is your passive perception?
Okay, hold on. My character sheet. Okay, pass at perception.
Your passive perception is the number that's underneath all of your skills. So it should be 10 plus your perception modifier, so it should be 18.
Yeah, that's what it is. 18, right there.
I didn't know you could click on that number.
No, I just clicked on the perception. Perception stat.
I know, I'm saying that as in there's an actual thing below your ability checks that says passive perception, and in parentheses, it gives you a number, which for your case, I believe would be 18. And you said, Anastasia, you're at 24?
Yeah.
What's Lucy at?
18.
Okay, both Lane and Anastasia. Okay, actually, no. Lane, you actually hear the combat at this point.
Nice.
So, both A, roll for initiative, and B, take one set of your movement.
Oh, good thing I have a movement of 60.
But that's supposed to roll initiative?
Not yet, no.
Then I get to roll 160 amount. Let me just see what that is. I could get it right over there.
Do you also warn anyone else whilst you're running?
I'm as I'm running, talking. Hey, there's a battle going on. Get down there, guys.
Okay. Everyone else roll for initiative. Remember to click on your corresponding tokens. Yep, that works. Okay, then. It is... Actually, wait. Is this... It is still in the correct order. It is Chaos's turn again. So, I need to check to see if what blind does again. Attack rolls against the creature have advantage. So... That's the wrong one. This is the right one. So... That's a 1, 2, 3. Those are all crits against Nigel.
No, they're not.
Read the text.
I still got the I got 3 uses of avoid critical hit from a feat.
Oh. Oy, oy, oy. I take it you're using all 3 of them then?
Yes, I am.
So congrats. That is 38 plus 34 plus 48.
Hundred 120 damage.
How did none of those get below 30?
He also crits on an 11 or above. Moving. And Anastasia's paralyzed. Make a wisdom save. Also, Nick, you did not click on your token, so that's what your token is not in the initiative order. Yeah, did it?
Real
Did
quick,
it-
uh, in reaction to him getting hit, I want to use my reaction to bash him with my shield.
You can attempt so. What I'm saying is you have to click on your token and then hit the initiative button.
It's, bashing.
There we go.
Strength-based
So,
attack.
actually, technically,
Okay.
it's your turn next, Nick.
So it's gonna say Warhammer, but oh, I can use bash. So does that hit?
Nope.
Oh wait, that's advantage though, because I'm flanking him. Soul doesn't it?
Nope. In which he expertly just like parries your shield. And is like, I've seen better trained cadets than you. And you call yourself a mercenary. So yes, it's your turn, Nick. All you can probably do is move. You need to click on the little arrow button, cursor button, after the ruler button in order to move. There you go. It takes a while to learn all of Roll20's intricacies.
Oh, yeah. I just gotta move right there. End my turn. Or can't do anything.
I know. Anastasia, you rolled your wisdom save and you failed.
Well, I'm sorry. Sorry for interrupting, but can anybody hear anything else?
Right now, no.
Okay, cool.
Yay. So, it is now Tolena's turn. Tolena.
Hey, your friend. Swear.
Dashes and then moves all the way down and then moves up to here. And sees chaos present and is very annoyed yet also like very serious in this situation because it's like you can tell she's mad at the current point. It's the Azoth's turn. In which the Azoth notices Tolena present. Master, we should make our retreat. Tolena is present. We do not have a skill advantage at the current point.
Of course it talks.
The other Azoth talked. Why wouldn't this one talk?
I didn't think this one would talk.
But the sword is talking?
Yes.
Does it have a mouth?
No.
Is Chaos the only one that can hear it?
Technically, Rock and Nigel can hear this.
That's why I asked if I had a mouth, because if it did, Lane could read its lips.
No, it doesn't. The only other person that can actually hear this is Tolena. But Tolena can't hear it clearly.
Wait, is like the sword like it's like possessed by like a demon or something, or is it like some form of entity possessing the sword? That's why it can talk.
You don't know.
Oh, I'm sorry. We were brainstorming the possibilities here.
It's fine. I'm just saying you don't know the answer to that question. Excuse me.
Fair point.
And let's see here. And I'm looking at this because if I don't know what some of these actually do. Since also I'm going to do something really cheesy if you haven't paid attention. So that is using both of these on... Actually, no. Yes, using both of these on Chaos.
Use both of them? Why? But they're both concentration. Ugh. Well played.
If you haven't paid attention now, one of these things is not like the others. Chaos himself may not actually be the biggest threat here. So, yes, technically, he is now both flying and invisible.
And he's gone. But
So it's now your turn, Lane.
Well, he's invisible too?
Yes, he's flying and invisible.
Luckily for my boy Lane, he has blind sense up to 10 feet, so he's gonna use a bonus action to get up here. And I should mention, Lane now does have an AC of 30 since he's within 10 feet of rock.
Okay.
And he'll make an attack. Is this just a straight attack then? Since he can technically see chaos?
Silvery barbs.
What's that?
You roll at disadvantage.
Dang it.
Actually, no, you technically must roll twice and take the lower roll.
So disadvantage.
Yes. It's weird because of the way Silvery Barbs works is that the way it works is that technically it's like super disadvantage because of you can have the person roll at advantage, use Silvery Barbs, have them roll again, and it's the lowest of the three.
Actually, when Lane did his thing, he went right here. He can use a recurve bow. Oh. Is a 27 hit?
I have to double check this. No.
No?
Remember that the
What's the-
27s that were above were totals of 29.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Because it was 27 plus 2.
Well then. That's Lane's turn.
It's Nigel's turn now.
Okay, since I'm blind and he's invisible, but okay, so that means I have no idea where he's at because he was over there last I could see.
Yes.
Well, I don't know. I guess the only thing I can do here is I'm gonna use my bonus action for second wind. Get some of that health back. Forget what second wind was. It's so the second wind's efficacy is doubled, right? Because of the
Yes.
fortune. All right, regain a nice 42 health. And since I don't know where he is and I can't attack anyway, I guess I'm not gonna. I guess I'll do the. I guess I'll use the dodge action and hold position here.
It is now Nepper's. Actually, no, it was Brock's turn. That's my bad. I skipped over the wrong person.
Brock will use bonus action to do tunnel fighting. And then... Ooh. I guess he'll attack a whole bunch right here where he thinks chaos was.
Also, speaking of which, I do have a question. Who has the party inventory on them right now?
We've never really discussed this because it's a really big pile of stuff.
Yeah.
I know.
Well,
12, 12, 11. Ouch! None of those hit.
didn't think so.
So
Well,
now,
the reward for getting hit's blinded anyway, so good enough.
yes.
Yeah.
So it's now Nuju's turn.
Well, given how Nuju can dash, he's got a 75, so that's 150. Oh, he can. I guess he can reach him. Would True Sight help with the invisibility at all, or no?
That's the weird thing. I have to read the difference between invisibility and greater invisibility. Actually, I believe it does work for it. So that's down one, down one. You can go in the space the Azoth is. The only reason I have the Azoth there is to show that it's, like, on Chaos's person.
Alright, so... guess I'm gonna try to have... I guess Nuju is gonna attempt to, he's just gonna attempt to Talon... Wait, instead of biting, can he make multiple Talon attacks and attempt to grapple?
I believe you can't unless the multi-attack says that you can do or. Like, doing 2 bites in 1 claw or 1 bite in 2 claws.
Okay, well, he's gonna try that then. Well, actually, he's just gonna Talon. Is this a normal or disadvantage?
He's invisible, but you have true sight. So technically this would be, I don't know whether this would actually be at normal or at advantage.
Why would it be at advantage?
Because of, there's both you, Rock, and Nuzu present.
Oh yeah, flanking. Well, I don't know. I'll try it normal. It doesn't matter to me. I mean, I know he wouldn't hit anyway.
Yep, swing and a miss. So it is now Lucy's turn. I do need the answer to that question, by the way. I realize it's a sudden time to actually bring it up.
I mean, it could be next to Haldir, since Haldir's a horse and he could carry it.
Fair enough. Okay, it is Lucy's turn.
Lucy's gonna use Action Dash. That'll be her turn. Because there's not much she could do.
Doggo!
Arthur's gonna use. Alexander's gonna use Action Dash as well. And just wait his turn.
And it's now Chaos's turn.
Hey.
So first off, he is going to attempt to go ahead and do this. So that is a whack-it advantage against Lane.
Advantage? What is
Yeah.
that?
Technically, he's still invisible, and the rules of invisibility are weird. Because of, even if a person has blind sight, if a person is invisible, they are considered hidden, which means they get advantage on the attack roll, but you still can gain flanking on them if you can see them.
One, since it sees I have no location of any hidden creatures, so I don't think he's considered hidden anymore.
Can you repeat that since I didn't hear the very start of it?
Specifically says I can see hidden creatures. So I don't know if that still applies.
Alright. Fair point. I keep forgetting that this is from an actual rogue feature and not from your class feature. Well, even if it wasn't an advantage, it's still a 17 on the attack roll.
Yeah.
So, that's 34 plus 38 plus 48. So that's 34 plus 8 is 42. 42 plus 30 is 72. 72 plus 48 is 80. 120.
And it said, well, so the crit was 44 damage?
48.
Oh, Lane's down.
The crit adds 48 damage.
Just barely down. Yeah, Rock's gonna take an attack though.
Attempt. Swing and a miss. Now he attempts to attack Rock.
I'm gonna reaction to +5 AC.
Is that from Awakened Armor?
No, I'm pretty sure it's from a tower shield.
Derp.
Let me see. Is it 3/4 or half cover action?
Proved homebrew drive. Open this.
Oh, it's half cover, so I only gain +2 AC. Yeah, so I won't do that. Dang. That's a hit, yeah.
So that's 38 plus 24 plus 48.
So a total of
42 plus 20 is 62. 62 plus 48 is 70. 110.
dang, down to 76 health.
How did
Rock
I read
has
you?
270.
What?
Rock has 270 health total.
No, I'm saying that because of I thought I saw before his health was at like 100.
Yeah, and then I used a second wind.
Okay.
Bump myself up.
And another whack. Which means Rock is down.
Yeah. Is he? How much damage does he do in total with that? Yeah, no, that's it. That'd be too much.
68 plus 48. So 68 plus 48 is 76.
Yeah.
116.
Yeah.
And with that, he goes ahead and decides to run. Actually, no, we can't run that far. One space less. You haven't heard the last of me! Technically Nick's turn now. Why is the death counter not on? Okay, now it's on.
Well, since he's running away, I don't really think there's much I can do in this bout, so I'm just gonna move right next to the move right over here. And I end my turn.
It's now Anastasia's turn. Albeit you're still paralyzed. Roll a wisdom save. Yep, that does nothing. Delana. Delana runs over, jumps, and lands on the other side of you. And I realize I have Delana's to hit modifier completely wrong in this. And then goes ahead and throws one of her long swords through the air towards Chaos as he's making his escape. Which also doesn't hit, strangely enough. That's the wrong sheet. In which it's now the Azaz's turn. this will go south quickly if we do not go ahead and hasten our escape. Actually, hopefully that is not. Yep, that's one action. Good. Is both of them disappear? Even though, like, the only person who can see that is Nuju and Tolena.
Wow. 2 Imperial champions in 1 week. We must be popular. Also, get over here, Nuju. I can't see anything.
Is there anything we can do for Anastasia since, well,
no,
you know,
once
she's paralyzed?
due to the fact Chaos and the Azoth are now gone, it wears off after a minute.
Okay, cool.
So you are no longer paralyzed, Anastasia.
No,
That was annoying.
Guess in 3 minutes, Nigel's no longer blinded.
Correct.
So, Telena, fancy meeting Chaos here. It's almost like he knew we'd be here. I mean, I would love to trust you, but it sounds awful like that was planned.
I actually had no idea he was coming. Please, I'm not trying to go ahead and set a trap for you. I'm not that
Also-
sort of person.
I can believe that. Also, it seems like I'm pretty sure if they had set this up, then Tolena would be behind, I don't know, way behind schedule, because it's been like, what, a few weeks since we found her? So yeah, I doubt it's a trap. Though it seems like Cass may have followed us or something. Speaking of which, what exactly did you two, she points at Rock and Nigel, what exactly happened with you two and him? He seems to know you guys.
We never told you? We were looting the lighthouse, and we fell down a shaft, and we landed in the basement of the lighthouse in some sort of lab and some sort of alchemist workshop, and we met Chaos, and that's when we ran. Also, let's get both of these two up, or how long are they stable?
D4s.
Wait, well, yeah, I guess I'll use heal herbs on both of them, because I assume Chaos was swinging the kill.
Yes.
Oh, what is his problem? God damn.
You will find out in time. You will find out in time.
I mean, they found a secret lab. I don't think that's warrant to try to outright murder everyone. Sheesh. Also, we have another problem.
What did you say, since I couldn't hear you over the reverb from Nigel?
Yeah, we got a problem.
What
So
kind?
if that sword he had is like the sword that we have, we may not be in trouble. Speaking of which, we need to talk to that sword again.
I think it's more like, if that sword is the same, then we need to start using our sword.
Sure. Time to ask questions. So I want to know why is our sword shaped like a goddamn spoon? This still is irritating.
I really don't know why it was implemented like that. Also, is the reverb really that bad on my end?
Yes.
Like, I've got the microphone as far away from the laptop as I can physically make it.
I think it's because of you don't have a headset plugged into the mic. which I believe you said this mic doesn't.
Yeah, no, I don't have a headset at all. Like,
Yeah, I never really noticed it on my end though, but
this is also the first day that James has mentioned anything, and it's also because I happened to go to push to talk, and I'm wondering if that's got something to do with it.
It might. It might have to do with this.
I just use the mute and unmute button on Discord. That's what I do.
I mean, this whole time I was using just the sensitivity, but sometimes I would go back and watch the streams and I could hear a lot of like noise from my end, so I decided to go to push to talk, but evidently that's causing issues too.
It's only when other people are talking whilst you are trying to speak. But yes, I take it you used 2 heal herbs to stabilize the 2 of them.
Yes, it did.
Then roll d4s. Lane,
Yes.
roll 2d4s.
2d4. Yeah.
Separately.
First one's for Rock.
Yeah.
First one's for Rock. Second one's for Lane.
So Rock's up in an hour, Lane's up in 2. But yeah, everyone's more than a little frazzled because of Chaos showed up. Talena just looks like she's been like utterly defeated because of like, especially Nigel doesn't trust her right now, and she really had no idea any of this was happening.
I mean, Nigel's just kind of grumpy. I mean, he can kind of tell that Chaos ran when he saw her, so he figured if there was a plan, it didn't go correctly.
Correct. At the very least, everyone's all right, aren't they? Isn't that something to be happy about?
I'd say so. I gotta say, based on what I'd seen so far, I think I survived 3. I survived longer against him than I did you.
Well, at least you have that going for you. Goes in and gives a paw to say in good jest.
Nigel he looks at her and then back at her hand like twice before meeting her.
Was that the end of the statement? Because if I'm like meeting her, what?
Meeting her gesture, like he looks at her and her hand like twice, like what? You actually? He's like, oh, whatever. I'll shake your hand, what have you.
In which she does so with enthusiasm, and just has a big smile on her face.
I think all the Imperial champions are crazy, except for maybe Galahad. One Chaos is just a megalomaniac. You don't know what death is, and Galahad, I don't know. He gets lost a lot.
He's probably crazy in some way.
Well, it's also that his wife died here, you do realize.
Oh.
Yeah.
Whose wife?
Galahad.
What? No, I was talking to like Talena like loves fighting so much because it's clear she's never actually suffered.
Actually, I was very sick when I was young. If it wasn't for my Aunt Kastiri, I probably wouldn't be alive at this point.
As far as the stuff about Galahad, I had no idea that was a thing. Anyway, do we want to let's keep going towards the church once these two get awake again?
Okay.
The church is only a couple hours walk from here. It's quite nearby. And out of character, this is also like one of the last chances you'll get to roleplay with Talena for quite some time. So if you have anything that you want to ask, you should probably do so now.
I'll let anyone else go first. It'll give me time to think of something.
Nick asks her, why are the others like, why the other Imperials hate us so much?
Hey,
Nick doesn't really know who the Imperials are since well, yeah, he just got here.
Hate's such a strong word. Everyone has their own meaning for doing things. Whether it be for country, whether it be for fame, fortune, love, or just their own personal pride.
Actually, I should ask, like, why is like a what's your beef with Nigel?
Beef? What beef? I don't have any beef with Nigel.
Oh, well, it seems like you like a well, you were pretty eager to challenge him to a battle some time ago. So
he's the one who asked me for the duel. So I was happy to oblige.
So I guess you two have you know each other previously, or?
Nope, I haven't seen him before a couple of months ago.
All right. Anybody else want to ask her something?
Anastasia? Lucy? I would figure that you would have something that you would want to ask her.
Huh?
This is a chance to roleplay with Talena.
Oh. Did we ask why she became Imperial Champion in the first place?
I believe you asked something similar to that, but I don't know how close it was.
I mean, I don't think I asked her why she joined the Imperial Army in the first place, so...
I joined because the fact I wanted to actually go ahead and do something with my life. I wanted to go out and see the people. I wanted to go out and help. I wanted to go ahead and try and make the lives of others better than what they are. I want to see people succeed and not wallow in a well of their own failures. I want to see the best of what what the world can be. Is that wrong to try and go out and do?
Nope, just don't get hurt in the process. Clearly, the world is not very kind to people.
Anastasia, are you done? Because I want to ask her another question.
What?
I wanted to ask her another question. I was just asking if you were finished yet.
Yep.
So what is your relationship with the other Imperial champions? You get all of them well, or?
There's only 3 of us on this continent, and then again, there's only 3 per vassal state, so there's that as well. But as for myself, Chaos I don't really know that well, mainly because of Chaos mainly works by his own means. He isn't even seen in Roosevelt very frequently, unless Theodore actually calls out a direct summons for him. As for Galahad, I've known quite a long time, and before I was actually given my title, he was who sparred with me and trained me into the swordswoman I am today. He is an honorable man and would do anything for the Empire and for his dear departed Maria.
So it's like that, huh?
That, and I believe that Galahad sort of impressed what he wanted to have a relationship with his late daughter onto myself.
So Galahad's wife and daughter are dead now?
His wife died during the childbirth, and his daughter died around 5 years later.
Yeah, I can see he must not have much else to live for besides the Empire and his country. Speaking also, before we started fighting, Chaos mentioned someone's name. Was it Eliza? He mentioned someone's name. Do you know anything about that at all? Who he's talking about?
I'll be honest, I've actually tried to find information on Chaos's past. I found Jack Diddley squat. I have no idea who it is.
Chaos is the secretive type, huh? Makes sense.
So, well, I promise this will be the last time I bring up your whip. The only reason we even took interest in it is its composition. I wasn't really looking for money necessarily for returning it for you. I was looking to hopefully get several chunks of raw adamantine one way or another. Wondering if you could help us out with that. Show us where the Empire might have stockpiles of it laying around. Anywhere we could find some.
Not on this continent. I'd have to go ahead and do a requisition request to see if another vassal has a large enough supply to even do something like that without causing suspicion.
Well, if you could just, there's none on this continent, like not even like all we would ask is you just
I'd have to
find
try
it.
and I'd have to try and find some. Adamantine has not been very common to find on this continent, at the very least. We found plenty of other things. We found mithril, we found elemental clay, we found gemstones. We have not found very much adamantine.
Well, that's a shame. That's the only reason we took any interest in your whip, is honestly that looks like a dumb weapon anyway.
In which she just sort of like droops. She's like saddened that you're calling her weapon dumb. After she spent legitimate years trying to find it.
I don't think Nick has any more flowers he can spare to cheer her up this time.
She's not that sad this time. She's just like a little bit like, But yes, indeed. Anything else?
Wait, you're not going into the church with us, or what's going on?
I'll bring you to the front, but after that, I have work I need to do, especially figuring out where your family is.
Well, my house is in Alha, so you might start looking there. I don't know exactly where they're at, because I went to the lighthouse, and they weren't there, and I've heard rumors, and I'm kind of thinking that if they ever were imprisoned, they weren't in for very long. Also, if you see a giant eagle as somewhere at my house, just leave it be.
That's perfectly fine. And I take it you all rest for 2 hours to get Lane and Rock up. Nigel and Anastasia and Nick, is that a yes?
Yeah.
Sure.
Okay then. Both of you are up at 1 HP.
Yep.
So, Lane, do you have anything you want to talk to Talena about during the last couple of hours walk?
No, nothing particular. No.
Well, just making sure, because I think James said this is like the last time we'll be talking to her for a long time.
Yeah.
Yeah, actually, now that I think about it, funnily enough, I'm pretty sure the next time you see her is at the end of chapter 2. But, yes. Starting out somewhere down here. As there's this like lush garden around you, despite the fact everything down here is brown.
Has Talena left us now?
Tulane is still with you for the moment. It's like that, like once you actually reach the building, she is literally going to exit stage right.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure that Nigel told her what told her his wife's name, and so she knows who to look for.
Well, at the very least, she has your name, which is enough to go by.
Okay.
But in front of you stands this relatively, like, big church that looks incredibly beautiful against the landscape. Which is the building that's up here.
Now, isn't that just something to see?
A forest is present behind it, going ahead and, like, shading the skyline. You can even see, like, the light refracting through the stained glass, creating many different colors. It's really pretty.
Nick didn't notice any of that because he's too busy sniffing flowers in the garden.
And there are plenty of flowers out here.
Nick's having the time of his life then.
I guess, does anyone want to pull the Azoth out and actually start using it, or talking to it at least?
Yeah, maybe.
Maybe. Is anyone going to do so? I'm literally waiting for you to roleplay out anything if you so desire. Since besides Nepper, Nigel is the only other person here that would probably take point on something like that. And honestly, I kind of wish Nepper was here because the fact that you're about to get, like, the biggest lore dump so far in the entire campaign.
Yeah, I feel the same way. All right, so I'll have Nigel pull out the Azoth and say to it, "Okay, you oversized letter opener, we're at the church. Happy now?"
You get no response.
Fine, I always thought talking to weapons like this is for crazy people anyway. And he puts it away.
The sword was insulted.
Should Nick try talking to it since he's kind of crazy?
I'm pretty sure that you haven't actually tried talking with the Azoth in quite some time.
In Nick's case, probably not at all, since, well, the Nazgoth, you guys had the Nazgoth before he got there, so...
Well, I will now need to go back and see if when you were talking to Hagel, if I had the Azoth speak in this session. Because if I know I did in the other one, I don't remember if I did in this one. Since that's important right now, stupidly enough. But yeah, the Azoth is not answering right now. But ahead of you has been what has been your prime directive up till this point. We've only been at this session 3 hours so far. So the question is, are you going to go ahead inside?
Yes, we will.
In which Delena follows you up until you're at like this point, and she's like, I have done what I have told you that I would accompany you for. This point, I must head on my own way. See you around at another point.
Be safe.
As he hops
Safe.
off.
Safe travels.
Bye.
Yep. In which is everyone actually gonna come up to enter the place? Move your dang tokens.
Where's up there? Let's enter. All right.
Yes, this is the entrance.
Didn't realize the map was this big.
That's actually the interesting thing. This is actually 2 maps overlaid on top of each other. Because of it, I couldn't get this map to look right otherwise without having like a big white spot in the middle of it. Well, on the sides of it, but you get the idea.
Well, I would have known that if you hadn't said anything. It looks all right.
Yay! Mission accomplished.
So, does the door open or
Yes,
is it
the
closed?
door opens easily, allowing you all access inside. A bunch of priestesses going around and either being in prayer or consoling people present all throughout. The lights shining through the windows are just absolutely gorgeous. And everyone here just feels like a divine peace in their soul just being in this place.
It's so peaceful, like usual.
I forgot what that feels like.
Poor Nigel. I wonder if Mother Lanes is still here.
Iceland.
Yeah, I can't say his names properly. I mean, AJ's just gonna mumble to herself. I wonder if Mother Iceland's still here.
And considering that Nigel just moved, you see her up upon the dais all the way over here.
That's far away.
Hopefully you all actually see where I've been poking.
Oh, the other way side of the church. This place is way too huge. I swear.
Well,
know, right?
What did you say, Nick?
Like, I was just agreeing that Anastasia says that this place is huge, and I was like agreeing with her. I mean, sure you couldn't have trimmed the with all they talk about how you had to like have 2 maps overlay, but don't you think you could have made the church a bit smaller?
Well, the problem was I couldn't size the church any smaller and have the doors to the place still be 3 squares wide?
I think the map is perfectly normal sized and it's good enough.
Oh no, Anastasia was just saying that like in character that the church was big.
It is
Something like
big. Keep in mind that I just asked Nigel to find me a couple of tokens for priestesses. There's probably over 18 to 20 of them present, and at least one of them would be a species of giant, to give you some idea.
Oh.
Oh, so that's why.
Since again, this is a world where society is made up of small, medium, large, and huge-sized creatures.
Right. Forgot about that.
Welcome. What?
Nothing.
I was just gonna say, welcome, travelers. Welcome to Altena Church. Anastasia, it's been so long. My, how you've grown.
Hi, Mother Iceland. It's been a while.
It has. I believe the last time you came, you left from here on pilgrimage was around 1 year ago, was it not?
Yeah, I went traveling around for a bit. I did forget to mention I was here before. Okay, yeah, I forgot to mention that.
Well, what brings
Anyway,
you,
Dad says hi.
what brings you and your companions to these hallowed halls?
We kind of got into a bit of a situation with a Azov sword. I'm gonna go over to Nigel and take the sword from him if he has it.
He gives it to you.
Okay, I'm gonna take it and walk over to Mother Iceland. So long story short, we kind of went to some ruins in a desert town a few months back, and when we were over there, we kind of ended up meeting a hologram of a lady, telling us to go over to Altena Church, and we kind of met someone with this sword. I think it's a sword. It looks weird, but it's a sword.
In which she takes it and she holds it. Yes, this is... I don't even remember what color we called this thing. This is the Azure Azah. Though it appears the ruby prism has been damaged. What on earth could have done this?
Wait, was it damaged when we first got it?
No, it was damaged from the moment you took it off of the Cole, who was the kobold's body.
Oh, yeah.
And nobody checked!
I'm surprised we didn't check while we were with, what's his name?
Hagel.
Yeah.
Hagel wouldn't have known what to look for in that instance.
Out of character question. That part being broken, is that why it's not talking to us?
Correct.
Yeah, I just... One of our companions had it on him, and then I guess when he died, I just realized we never did check that thing.
Well, besides that, this is without a doubt the Azure Azoth, which means that the Crimson Azoth must be in play, which means that things that you all must learn of at this point.
Learning.
We've heard talk of a place called Eden from people and entities. Do you know anything about it?
Yes, though we must first go ahead and just everyone off the dais momentarily while I go ahead and prepare. Basically referring to Anastasia and Nigel, and to a lesser extent Nick right now.
So can Nick go back outside into the garden sniffing flowers?
You can, but you'll miss the entire plot dump.
Oh, well, good.
Basically, she's saying to Anastasia, move like 3 squares back, and to Nick, move like 1 square back.
Give me a second.
All right.
In which she goes ahead, comes over here, and calls over one of the other priestesses. And there's like these indentations in the wall that are both pressed, causing the dais to invert elevation and just constant chunk, 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 chunk as it rotates downwards, thus creating a path for you that leads down.
Secret passage.
His mother Iceland comes down with you into the passage. This map was a pain in the arse to size properly. Oh my goodness, it was... What?
I said I couldn't tell, but go ahead.
I probably spent between this map and the next map a good 45 minutes resizing the two of them. If not close to an hour, 15 minutes to an hour and a half. They were pains in my rear end. But yes, you come down and...
Wait, why are maps like just a pain to resize? Just so stuff doesn't get cropped and look messy?
Do you see the actual lines on the map?
Oh, for the squares? Yeah, I see them. Okay, that's part of the reason why, so...
If I didn't size the map exactly right, the lines for the grid on Roll20 and the lines on the map would not match.
All right.
Sorry, I needed to vent about this a little bit because of these two maps drove me nuts. But as you go down, you happen to see these murals on the walls here. The path ahead leads further on.
How old is this tunnel? Nigel would ask.
based on the records that I have read, over 4,000 years.
I'd believe it. Looks plenty old.
Excuse me. I'm waiting for people to follow her. Since the only person paying attention was Nigel for a while there.
Hey,
What exactly do these murals represent here? Is there... The tunnel's 4,000 year old. Are these paintings also?
Yes. They depict the Great Alchemical War and the suffering it has inflicted on the people. A war that is now over 4,000 years past.
Who won?
Winning and losing when it comes to hundreds of thousands of lives is not a question to take lightly, since in such an instance, who won in the end?
And I wasn't taking it lightly. I was just... Honestly, this is so much to take in. I couldn't think of any other decent question. Did Belkide win, or what happened? Who was fighting?
The entire tale is lost to time. But we're here to preserve the knowledge of our founders, the Belkide alchemists. So that way the folly that occurred between master and student does not occur again. The folly between Phylaxia and Erasmus.
Galaxia and Erasmus, are these people or are these nations? Who are they?
You should know them well. They're the Crimson and Azura Azoth.
No, I don't. The Azoths are just swords. They're not people. And only, to my knowledge, only the Crimson one talked. The Azure one doesn't have much to say.
I think it's because the stone broke.
Yeah, that's because of the ruby Anastasia has already identified the issue. The ruby prism has broke, and until it is repaired, Erasmus will not go ahead and respond.
Is there a way to fix it?
In order to fix it, you would have to repair the ruby prism. But I do not know the full way of how to repair such a marvel of alchemy, since, after all, the mana do not exist within Belkide, so there's no way I could practice alchemy.
What do you think? Kinda about that. We kinda made a few contracts with the mana over in the last few months.
What? Keep moving. She's moved on to the next room.
Well.
The Azoth you carry was made with the essence of alchemists. Both Erasmus and Phylaxia were both people once, and they infused their essence into their ruby prisms. It was the pinnacle of crafting with alchemy.
So, why would they put their souls into a prism? Were they trying to seek immortality?
Palaxia definitely was. Erasmus more so was doing it to prevent Palaxia's ambition. They had
Interesting.
They had a battle which raged for days. The power was so destructive that it annihilated an entire province. You crossed Midgar Lake to come here, correct?
Yep.
That was where that province once stood. Lake Midgar is a scar upon the land, left by the power of the Azoths.
Wow. And that lake is pretty big. Holy shit. I mean, that kind of makes sense since I don't think a body of water that large would form naturally there unless a really long time ago.
That tragedy was the wrath of the Crimson Azoth. For that which it must be destroyed, so that way such a fate doesn't befall the world once again. Beyond here is a portal. I myself am unable to go ahead and head through it because of the fact that I have not been touched by the mana, but you all should be able to go ahead and pass through. Beyond which is something that I do not know at this point. But I'm sure it will aid your journey. In which you enter the final portion of this underground, I keep wanting to say cavern, but like this is like, despite the fact this looks like dirt, this is all like stone and cement and like really ornate. Is in front of you lies this portal, and above it is this immense device that is just like, it's rotating and just sort of, it is beyond description as to what this thing looks like, because of there's nothing to compare it to that any of you have ever seen.
Crystal?
No, it's not crystal. It's like actually like metallic. But I'm saying that as I mean, it's a device like you've never seen anything quite like it.
Ah. Should we go near it?
Can you describe it? Like, is it square? Is it round? Is it oval? Is it a giant football?
I actually need to look this up to make sure I have the shape correctly in my head. It looks like a really, really big D10.
Fair enough.
Also, I put that in to show the spelling of the name that Chaos was saying.
Rye?
Rie. I know, really weird pronunciation.
Yeah, that looks like there should be a couple extra letters. Or maybe spell it R-I... or R-I-A-Y. Rie.
I don't know, man. It's just the way I know it's pronounced and the way it's spelled.
Wait, is that what that Chaos was talking about earlier?
That was the name that he said, albeit only Nigel and Rock were around to hear it.
Wait, didn't Anastasia also hear it? Because I'm pretty sure he said that, like, at the beginning before the battle started.
No, that was after the first round.
Ah.
But
Was it? I really thought it was like right as the turn order got dropped. He said like anything for my precious Rie.
it might have. I don't remember. I think you might be right. I'm confused. Don't mind the completely and utterly incompetent DM at times.
So
Like, what word are we supposed to be looking at here? Because it's all just like a red, like backwards to me. It's flipped.
Yeah, why is all the text on this map reversed?
It's because the fact that I wanted to make it so that you enter the map from the left instead of the right.
I mean, I can tell it says portal, rift, and I can't read the other things backwards.
I can tell like one of them is mesa.
The other word is promontory.
Yeah, I just figured it out. Like
They,
I can't figure out the last one.
I'm not really like. I would have hidden the words if I could, but there was literally no other versions of this map without the words on them. But basically, like, the only place you can go is into the portal.
Is there any way? Oh, someone else talking?
Dota was starting, but when you started, he stopped. So keep going.
Is there any way I can like roll like a skill check to see like what's on the other side of that portal, so we're not like walking in completely blind here?
Roll me Arcana at disadvantage.
Roll a what disadvantage?
Arcana. Holy cow, you got a 13 on a disadvantage. You know it won't kill you.
At least not instantly. About this, I'm asking because I was an epoch. Is like, there's any way I could like see into the future? So like,
This is like one of the few places Ordula does not have eyes for.
oh,
Like, legitimately, Ordula knows of the existence of Eden, but Ordula does not know what is through this portal.
Where can I read more about Ordula?
Nowhere. You're the only person on the planet who knows about them.
Oh, okay. Since I'm an epoch and all that.
Yes.
I meant not in the game, but like any other the D&D campaign, like any of the tabs here.
No. Ordula is something that you're the only person in the campaign who knows about them at this point.
Okay, never mind.
I apologize for that rant there for everyone else involved.
Yeah, I apologize for getting a bit,
lost in the weeds.
No, I soak it all up. I like knowing what's up with other people's characters.
Yeah, and that's also why I'm waiting for Lane to go ahead and ask Nick about the thing that he's supposed to be able to see on him. Check your DMs, Lane.
Oh, you want me to check my DM stream? Sorry. I thought I'd find the thing. This is the pledge thing, right?
It's literally the thing that I sent to you 1 week ago.
1 week ago? What am I looking for?
January 2nd. It's literally the last thing I sent you.
Oh, mana, yes. Heavy traces of mana. I'll use detect mana, the spell.
Well, you know he has the item on him. You don't know what it is.
That's why detect mana helps.
You don't know what it is because if you don't know the item that it is, you've never seen it.
Yeah, so.
At least I don't think so. I actually need to look this up when this item was invented. Oh yeah, no, you've never seen this item before.
It's not magical?
It is emanating heavy mana. I'm saying that because of the fact that it's weird that any item whatsoever to emanate heavy mana. Because of besides the gems, the teardrops, and the cores themselves, you've never seen anything that does this.
Huh. Really is unique then, huh?
Okay, I guess you aren't going to actually ask Nick what it is.
Nick, what is it?
Wait, Nick, like, what is what?
That weird thing you have. Heavy traces of mana on it and such.
Wait, Nigel. I thought Nigel had this the sword that was broken.
No, not the sword.
Thing that I have.
I'm pretty sure you can see that on Discord, Nick.
Metronome with you from Ordula. Yeah.
Do you actually not know what that is? I'm not trying to be mean. I'm asking genuinely, Nick. Do you not know what that is?
I was almost like panicking. Like, wait, what? You know, I was just looking through my character sheet. I was just freaking out. Like, wait, what?
I told you about this later, and I don't think you added it to your character sheet.
Oh. Just freaking out.
It's okay, Nick. I basically said because you were an Epoch, you have met Ordula, and that's how you have this item.
Okay, but I didn't. Okay. I'm still freaking out here, okay? Okay. Alright. Alright, I hand Lane Smokemaker the metronome, but I'm gonna need it back.
So Nick hands you this device that just keeps going back and forth in a rhythmical motion. And this thing is bizarre because of it's emanating mana, but it's nothing like anything the party has found thus far.
Nick, what is that? Or Lane, do you know what that is?
Lane.
Yes.
Did you hear me about me describing the item?
No, I was waiting for Nick to.
Sorry. Nick's kind of panicking, so I was trying to be helpful to him.
Yeah. So what's the item?
It's a metronome.
Metronome.
Apparently, it's a metronome that resonates mass amounts of mana that I got from that I have due to my epoch powers.
Yes. Again, this is the first time anyone in this group has actually seen a metronome. Because
Funky
of
little box.
What?
It's a funky little box.
It is, but this is also again the first because of technically metronomes haven't been invented yet.
But you described something that sounds like a Newton's cradle.
Now I have to look up what a Newton's cradle is.
It's that thing with the 5 balls that go back and forth.
No, it's pointing upwards, and that's why I'm doing it on camera, even though none of you are paying attention.
Oh, like that. Yeah,
yes.
I don't know what that is, really.
It's a musical timekeeper, usually. But, yeah, this is weird both due to the fact that no one in the party has seen a metronome, and it's emanating mana that is different from everything else that you've collected up to this point. It clearly does not fall into one of the 13 currently defined types. But anyways, we still have this portal here. Anyone going to go? What?
I was about to say we have the portal. Like, why is my like a metronome so important right now?
It's not. I just wanted it to be brought up eventually.
So in that case, like Nick takes the metronome back.
Okay.
Mine.
You give him back the metronome, Lane. Lane?
Yeah.
Okay, Lane gives back the metronome.
I was about to
Never
say
took
like
metronome.
Nick like swipes it back, but okay.
Okay. You still have the portal that's here with the, like, immense D10 above it. Just, like, constantly spinning around.
Well, we've come this far.
And
Ignore the mound that's in the middle of this map. This map is supposed to be flat.
Oh, that was actually.
So, Rock touches it.
In which is you touch it, everyone else sees your body get like sucked towards it. Is your body looks to be like spaghettified before it disappears upwards towards the device.
Oh my mana, what the heck?
And then Nick's like then dashes to the portal and like touches it. It's drawn by some force.
You're drawn by some force, and again, everyone just sees that you are like grabbed by it and stretched, pulled upwards towards the device before vanishing.
Lane does the same.
Is the same process happens again. Lane's pulled towards it, grabbed by it, stretched before eventually disappearing.
Hey, a question for the GM: is this room fairly dark?
Actually, no, it's fairly well lit because of the device is glowing.
Oh, all right. I was gonna say I kind of want to try a little science experiment here. I was gonna have Nigel leave some of the fungo or some of the mushrooms behind, because if we ever come back here, like if we come back to this room will be like full of mushrooms.
Also, again, this room is not dirt, it's actual stone. It's just that this was the only room I could find with a portal on it.
That's fine. I'm just trying to think of something I could leave behind in the room and come back and see like how much time has passed since we.
It's not gonna be a. Thank you. It's not gonna be long enough for an experiment like that to do anything.
All right. Well, so, I'll be last to go in if Anastasia wants to go first.
Sure. But Anastasia's just like, what the hell is happening?
I don't know what's on the other side. But we'll find out. Maybe there's the fame and fortune we're all looking for, and maybe, yeah, we'll find something we're looking for there.
Well,
at least we know that whatever's on the other side won't kill us immediately.
Is Anastasia steps into the portal again grabs you, and you can feel yourself stretching. You're pulled by a force that you can't quite comprehend upwards into this device before disappearing.
Lucy's just gonna shake her head like, you know what? This is the weirdest thing, and that's saying something that we've been through. I swear. Ugh.
Lucy, I wouldn't blame you if you stayed behind, but
And do I have to explain how you guys gonna be at?
Is Lucy now goes ahead and enters the portal. The same process again occurs. Is her body is stretched out. Is you feel yourself being tugged away from this world. Is you enter the device and thus disappear. Well, one last person.
Yep. So Nigel is gonna just walk slowly into the portal, and he just walks in, kind of holding his hands at his sides, like, oh gosh.
You're trying to hold your hands at the side, but the force itself is too great. That's what's going ahead and splaying your arms from your body. Is you're pulled upwards. Is your feet leave the ground. Is you stretch before everything around you goes dark for a second as you disappear here as well. And now time for probably the weirdest map that I'm going to put in this, because of say hello to what happens when you put a 3D map into a 2D environment.
Huh? Yeah, that's weird. It's definitely weird. Like, what's the floor?
The floor is the blue area that's down here. Rock is the first person to materialize due to the fact that Rock went in first. We're waiting for you, Rock, to put your token out.
Are tokens on this? This isn't just like visual?
It is both visual, but it's also to roleplay this scene out. Because of your body rematerializes, is you're in this room in front of this absolutely massive device. This thing towers over you. And not by like any small margin either. Like, if this was done on like a flat 2D map, this would take up like 10 by 10 squares. This thing is immense. Actually, no, it'd probably take up like 20 by 20 squares by itself. This thing is immense. Is the walls themselves, the lower portion of them seem to be like these broken down ruins. And above them you see the night sky with stars twinkling impressively, just making you feel small yourself. It feels like you're looking at the beauty of the universe. As Nick goes ahead and comes in behind you, is similarly you are at the feet of this immense machine as well. Is everyone slowly comes into the room, one by one, is their body rematerializes. Lane, where are you? There you are, Lane. And now for Nigel.
Question:
We're alive.
do we land on our feet, or do we are we on our face, or what? How do we exit?
Rock, when he comes out, is sort of like, he ends up like falling over because of the fact that, due to Rock's size, like, the
All right, make an acrobatics check.
You can.
It's 19.
You don't fall over, but you come out like standing on your knees. But you can easily stand up again.
Yeah.
Should we all make acrobatics checks in that case?
No, this is just due to size reasons. Lane is a bit like disoriented, but relatively fine. Anastasia has virtually no problems, and Lucy and Nick have Nick feel actually better than normal right now.
Oh, I feel great.
Nigel, though, Nigel immediately falls down when he comes in.
No chance for a roll?
No, it's because of your quadruped.
Okay, lovely. Thunk.
Ouch.
At
You
the
okay,
very
Nigel?
least, it's not painful. And now, as you were saying, Anastasia?
I was just asking if he's okay.
He's okay. It was not painful. It was just like, oh my god. But yes, you were in front of this absolutely massive device.
So, does anyone have any ideas what this place is?
In which I'm sorry, I had no way of doing this due to the fact of how this map is. This is an actual NPC. And
I was gonna say, what does the weird person say to us?
she's actually back behind the device right now. And you then hear, I believe I can help answer that. I've been waiting for the master of the Azure Azah. As she walks out from behind the device, which I actually do have a token made for this, but it's really weird having a 3D model and a token on screen at the same time.
Can't you just put it over the, Yeah, like that. I was about to say, that would make it better. Why does that be so big, though? She maybe just put it on her face. She doesn't have to, like, cover up the whole, like, character model.
Well, it's a thing of that. It's also that due to the fact that I'm making the device so big, I'm making her bigger since she's supposed to be the caretaker of the device.
Okay.
So, she's possibly a giant or something?
Okay.
You don't know. Also, Anastasia and Lane, you immediately recognize her is the hologram you saw in the ruins.
Oh, yeah. Oh, you're the lady we saw in the ruins. I see.
My name is Uvaria. I am the caretaker of the Gardo Continental Drive.
Well, it's nice to meet you.
It is nice to meet you as well. Excuse me. The Gardo Continental Drive is the device that separates Eden from Belkide.
So
Is Gardo a place, or is that an acronym? What is that?
It is the device that you see before you.
Okay, is the name Gardo, was it a place and you just named the machine after it? I'm a little wondering.
Time has not done wonders for my memory. That is something that I was not given credence to when I was designed.
Wait, designed. Our Anastasia, is she still a hologram or what?
No, we kind of, back at the ruins that we're at, we kind of saw a hologram version of her who told us to go to Altena Church in the first place.
Okay, but she's real, right?
Yes.
Nigel would approach her and try to shake her hand. I don't know where she's at.
She's standing directly in front of the device. In front of the device. And also, yes, she is really, really big, considering that this thing is like hundreds of feet tall.
Oh, so she that. Okay, wow. So she's like a 4x4 token, at least.
Yes. That's why I said this machine would probably be big enough to fill a 20 by 20 square area. By itself. I mainly had the room size, made this map sized to these dimensions, because if I made it any bigger, the thing looked so weird.
All right, that's fair. Well, Nigel would say to her, if you're looking for the Master of the Azoth, it currently doesn't have one. Like, I think we're pretty sure the sword was damaged in some way.
The ruby prism has been damaged? That is most unfortunate. Though I hope you can continue to do the work that the predecessor was not able to complete.
Yeah.
Who was the predecessor?
The previous wielder of the Azoth, who she doesn't know who it was.
Well, I certainly hope I can do better than he did, because the last person to dedicate themselves to wielding this sword got killed. Probably by the other Azoth, if I had to guess. Or does Nigel... Do we know who killed the kobold guy?
No, but you have to assume it was someone insanely powerful, because the building was destroyed.
So Asterisk possibly was the other Azoth, killed the previous wielder of this broken sword. And actually, that's probably the act that broke it.
The Crimson Azoth is currently active. That is most disheartening. That must be why the Gardo has been under so much distress lately.
If this sword is so dangerous, why didn't they just destroy it after the previous wielder died?
We could not find a way to destroy the ruby prism entirely at that time. We made the Gardo to separate the mana from the rest of the world to prevent such disaster from happening again. That is what is known as the Eden Project.
Ah. Wait, then how did Chaos get his hands on the Crimson one? Oof. You know what?
That is outside of my knowledge, I am afraid.
So you're essentially saying this device is the reason why magic only exists in Eden and not Belkai?
Yes, this device was made to be a seal, and thus the planet, thus Eden and Belkai were separated, thus having completely autonomous histories for over 4,000 years.
Why are they separated? To like prevent a catastrophe?
Yes, to prevent the catastrophe of the Crimson Azoth from occurring again. It is a mystery to me how the Crimson Azoth would have been located.
Well,
Right.
So are we in Eden right now?
No, what you see within the device is Eden. I cannot go ahead and get you there right now because of the instability within the Gardo. Because it has been damaged. The cause is unknown, but based off your information, the Crimson Azoth must have done it. If we do not act, then the land of Eden will be destroyed. Sorry, I need someone else to speak now.
So how exactly do we fix the sword?
The sword's not the issue, the Gardo is.
Okay, so what do we need to do about the Gardo? Kill him?
The Gardo's the device that you're standing in front of.
Okay. So what do we do about the Gardo?
Did someone else start speaking? No? Okay. There is one way to do so. That is the reason the Azoth was summoned here. There are a number of facilities in Belkai known as workshops. These facilities maintain sections of Eden and the land of Mana. Repairing these facilities will restore the land of Mana and may prevent further crises in Eden.
Alright, so do you know where these workshops are?
I know of one, which is in the cave north of here.
But wait, the cave in this plane or the cave we just left?
That cave, we were in that cave and it's fully collapsed. We have no way of going through it.
That cave's to the west of here. This is a different cave.
That's why I asked. That's why I asked. The cave in the plane. This is just left, or the cave in, or like meaning here, and then in this plane.
What I'm saying is that due to Nigel being a little bit confused, Onuki Cave is west of here. There's another cave that's north of here.
Okay.
Well, that's fine. Hey, what if we were able to bring Hegel to this machine? You think he could fix it?
I am unsure. Besides that, I do not know of this Hagel, and the only reason that you were able to pass through was due to your connection to the mana.
I wouldn't say me specifically. All the mana are. They've all made pacts with the Fearbolg and the half elf behind me.
But your connection to those is what has allowed you to pass through. Without those connections that you have traveled along with, you would not have been able to pass.
Fair enough. So, how many workshops do we need to visit before we can repair damage to this device?
All of them will need to eventually be accessed. I believe the one in the cave known as the source north of here will be enough to stabilize it.
Are you able to manipulate the portal we came through to send us directly to that location? Because it sounds like it's a long way away from the church that we previously were at.
Based off of my... What's the word for map? What's the scientific word for map?
Cartograph.
Based off of my cartography data, it should not be that long to reach the location. And unfortunately, I do not have the ability to change the teleporter.
So that's a no.
I suppose we'll just have to teleport back underneath the church and start on our journey from there.
All right.
Yes, I thank you for coming. Please make sure to come back after you have restored the workshop. I'm sure that the mana will be able to help you in your journey.
Well, wait, can we? If we go back to the go to the workshop, do we and fix it? We have to go all the way back to the churches to get back here.
If you're not in a fight, you can just use a return gem.
Oh yeah, we do have those, but we only have so many of those.
I know. I'm also saying that because of you're close to a point where you can gain more of them. But anyways, I take it after this, I take it you all head back.
Yeah, assuming that teleporter is two ways, I guess we'll all walk back and go back underneath the church.
All right.
Back.
Yes. You come back, and they go ahead and they redo the switches again to hide the area back under the dais at this point. I hope that she was of help. Hopefully you have what you need to continue your journey.
Wait a minute. So you know that? You know her?
Iceland knows of Uvaria's existence, but the two have never actually met because the fact that Iceland has no connection to the mana.
Oh right, you specified that earlier.
But I assume we told Iceland we just saw Uvaria.
Yes.
So, yeah.
But yes. In that case, then, you have your next goal, but also, as you go around one last time, you talk to some of the priestesses here, and you eventually find, well, yes, I'm a member of the Sweden Merchants Association. What can I get you?
Huh? Who said that?
One of the priestesses.
The church has a sword? What?
You might want to get the pleather cloth recipe.
I think we want all the recipes, honestly.
Yeah.
Do we have enough? Do we have enough silver for all of them?
Yeah, we have close to 15,000 silver, so.
That's enough.
Boy, if we only had like 15,000.
No, 14,000.
Oh. But that way we can only afford the for cloth and.
I mean, we could afford all the recipes. Hold on.
Yeah, we could afford all the recipes handily. Like, we have 14... Maybe you didn't hear her. We have 14,000 silver. And all the recipes combined are 3,554 silver. So, yeah, we could buy all of them handily.
Yeah, I probably wasn't speaking high enough. Sorry.
Oh, yeah.
Sorry for having to bring math into this in more ways than one.
No, I just was thinking something else, like 1,400 or something.
I think he thought I was saying that we had like 1,400 silver.
Yeah, I sort of figured as much.
Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought he said. Like, yeah, had like a. For some reason, I heard it like 1,400, not 14,000.
Okay, I talked to whoever's selling it. You said you made this weird meowing sound, so I think it might have been that one.
Yeah, I was doing that because of it's supposed to be like a running joke that the most prominent members of the Zweedle Merchants Association are Tabaxi.
Okay, so I talk to her and I buy all the recipes.
Okay. So,
I've already adjusted our inventory. We still have 10,500 silver.
all right. Here's fun fur cloth. And I have to find if I have the other ones already ready or if I need to make them. Since I really hoped I did, and it looks like I may not. Oh, wait. Here's one. Here's one. Oh, I just have the base in there and I don't actually have the actual recipe. I'm an idiot. Okay. Okay, edit. Aw. Okay. Ay, ay, ay. Sorry about this. I feel like this is something that should be done after this session. Do you all agree? Since I do not have the next map ready.
I was kind of hoping to get to the next, at least start the next area.
That's why I said I had everything prepared up to a point. The next map is the point that I don't have prepared because of I, for the life of me, could not find a good map for the next area.
I mean, anything works. I mean, if it's close, it'll work.
I know, I was trying to find something close, and I was having a hard time finding anything. With the exception of one map, which it looks so bad. It looks so bad. Because of this is the map that I found that is like the absolute like bare minimum of for the next map, albeit there was supposed to be a map before this and I have no clue where it went. I will bother with that at a different point. And I would also have to figure out where you all start at, since this map does not make that very clear.
But the map also says like 1 square equals 10 feet, but we're working on like a 1 square equals 5 feet. Do I have to
ignore that? Because of it makes it too confusing, and this was something that I was bringing up the other day. But yes. Do all of you think that I should end it here? So that way we can go ahead and start wrapping things up on the back end?
We can. I mean,
I vote for keep going, but if nothing's prepared and we can't go, then I guess we can't.
I apologize for that. But it'll give me a chance to go ahead and prepare something better in research. So, anyways, like, comment, subscribe if you enjoy my work, and please do share my content and join the Discord. It really does help me out. Follow me here on Twitch and on Facebook in order to come aboard the Starship LP, where no happy hero, villain, or NPC. I open all our games are